Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. Excuse me, sorry, just like ate like a popsicle, so like my voice is a little shot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like I said, voice a little shot. How's it going though, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back to more Great Ace Attorney. Last stream of this that we did, we started off the very first case where we learned who we are, which is to say, we are Naruhodo. Why is he like really quiet? Hang on. Yeah, we learned who we are, which is to say we are Naruhodo. And we were put in a murder trial, which is obviously bad. So we're like, oh, probably should, you know, figure out what to do about that and, like, you know, not be in a murder trial. So now I have to prove our innocence alongside our friend Kazuma. And we're basically fighting to see who is, you know, this extremely guilty person.
Hold it right there,
Gotta prove ourselves, obviously.
You can let me go, or I'll blow you to bits.
Also, hi, Beatmaster. Hashtag, oh god, her teeth. What's wrong with her teeth? Were her teeth knocked out? Whose teeth are these specifically? That's going though, dude. How about Super Mario Strikers? Nice. Did you enjoy playing the Mario soccer game? I admittedly have not played GameCube Strikers. I've only ever played the Wii Strikers. But I mean, like, I liked Wii Strikers, so at some point I should probably give GameCube Strikers a shot. I know it's gonna be different. It's gonna like feel like there's less to it, but that's not like the worst thing in the world, obviously. But yeah, we'd be here. The characters may or may not be queer, and we're gonna do ourselves a Ace turn here soon. So thanks for that raid, B-Master. Really do appreciate it. I'll make y'all some countermeasures as a way to say thanks for that raid. Master and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. It's interesting, never played a sports game before, so with a lot of button mashing. That can definitely happen, yeah. I mean, that was me whenever I, like, in the past, played, like, Madden with some friends. It's because I remember, like, we were just hanging out, and, like, they wanted to play it, so I'm like, yeah, I'm cool with it. So, like, I actually have played Madden before, but I wasn't, like, it kind of blended together. All the time, I just went for, like, we recommend you do this. I'm like, okay. And then I would just fuck around anyways, because I didn't care, because I was just having fun. But yeah, that's the Discord server there for like those coming in from the raid or joining us for the first time. My name is Michael. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different things around here. Currently doing some Great Ace Attorney as my main playthrough. So if you like Ace Attorney and or just good vibes and all that kind of stuff, then consider sticking around. But yeah, I should probably get this started, right, Peter?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing?
Why is the quality so bad?
What? Wait, the quality? Hang on. Oh, you know why? Hang on. I know exactly why. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, I see why. It's because I had the window projector source open, but it was still very tiny. It wasn't full screen.
Yeah, it was like 5 resolution.
Trial Part 2. Start playing with this game save data.
The second part.
Yeah. November 22nd, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendants at Antechamber, number 5.
This is Antechamber number 5.
Little bit of Naruhodo in my life.
Little bit of Kazuma by my side.
Yeah, Ryuichi Naruhodo is the descendant of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ryuichi is Phoenix's Japanese name. Yeah.
Little bit of pain or ouchie's what I need.
Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Yeah? Is that like another one to add to the counter? Not everything has to be like a haha funny Kazuma and Ryunosuke banging. But, you know, there's fun little signs. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from their scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was too focused on the gun. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table. I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, just after I bent down and picked it up. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. Yeah, this is a classic case of like, why would you have picked that up? Though there wasn't a murderer yet, obviously, so that couldn't be helped. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Who's that? Ah, it's him. Professor Mikotaba.
Sorry, I had a frog in my throat. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. Exceeded my expectations, I have to say.
Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial.
Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. That's why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that might have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma?
Humph. So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way.
Kazuma?
Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
They're looking at me. To me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence. Uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case.
A personal connection? Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him.
Damn, you knew him and everything. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before.
Anyway, you're about to go into battle.
Battle?
The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that.
Yeah.
Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
I see. Well, let's not forget who we're up against. The gentlewoman who's involved in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide.
Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. It's something I think we may need.
Of course. There's a girl. Good luck, Kazuma-sama.
Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once.
It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before these old fossils know what hits them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I already would have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So, this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. The 22nd of November, 12:09 p.m., Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom Number 2. Ha ha ha. How's it going, Marcus?
The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency! Against all odds! And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
I don't know if I noticed this the last time, but Ouchie's got a lot of, like, books with him. Ugh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize, that's their job. Something to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forge with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Again, terribly sorry.
I'm not.
Hi, KB.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up, you jumbled up rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical.
I loved the way he wiped his sweat off there. That was a good animation.
steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Thinking about it, we've never seen like any form of Winston Payne's like eyes. It's always just like the clouded glasses, huh?
Which begs the question, when he was a samurai, because, you know, he was definitely a samurai before this, how did he do stuff?
That is a very good question. Maybe he's like a really skilled warrior, but like in the actual courtroom, he's just like timid and like meek. Maybe that's the problem. Like he tries to like go into like, what is it? Maybe the problem is he just tries to go into like the courtroom and stuff and fails at that. But if he's like, you know, given like a sword or like a weapon, he's like a master like hitman or assassin or something.
That's scary.
He also could just be a cowardly samurai, Daisy. I think that is also a good possibility as well. I won't deny that I'm no expert. Oh, go ahead.
He's just one of the random NPCs you fight in Inshin, you know? Those kind of samurais.
Mm-hmm. I still need to play Ishin at some point. Although I have Pirate Yakuza now, so I'm probably going to play Pirate Yakuza before I play Ishin. But I'm also trying to like do like one game at a time now, because it turns out if I play multiple things at the same time, I don't finish a lot of them very quickly. So I kind of am just trying to focus on just Stellar Blade for right now. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder, too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. See, Daisy, I did think that he's actually, like, really good, but just accidentally. Like, he's just super cowardly, but he still, like, wins fights and stuff. He's just an Usopp at that point. Which does...
Hey, you put respect on Usopp's name.
True. Oh no, I plan to play Pirate Yakuza. I want to be caught with Yakuza before Kiwami 3 comes out. My goal ideally this month is I would like to play through Pirate Yakuza if I can. I might just say fucking start it soon anyways. I don't know, we'll see about that one of course. Because like I said, I still want to get a lot farther than Stellar Blade. Like, I literally played a segment last night, I shit you not, I was like basically playing Resident Evil. I'm like, this went from Nier Automata to Resident Evil, what the fuck happened? This is great actually. Like, I'm having a good time with that game. It's tough though sometimes, I swear. Someone I think I was talking with once kind of compared to the Dark Souls a little bit, I'm like, I kind of see the logic with Dark Souls with it, because it definitely has some kind of tough boss fights, and like, you have like the flask sort of system with like the up and the D-pad being like a health restoration. You die in like 3 or 4 hits sometimes. So I get that logic with calling it kind of like a Souls-like, but it's still fun. It's still good. See, Marcus, that's also me too. I need to finish I need to play Golden before the remake comes out. I was supposed to do Golden, and then I'm like, what if I just did Ace Attorney instead? Because I'm smart. But it's all good. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system. It exists solely for the pursuance of truth. By the way, who let that fucking simian in here?
What's this one gonna be, Minna? Oh, hang on. Ooh, there's something inside. Yo, the fire arrows, let's go. Hell yeah.
When the Sora turned into a monkey. Kingdom Hearts 4, please.
What fucking world could Sora turn into a monkey? For like a Disney property.
Jungle Book or Robin Hood?
You know what? Good point, actually. Although, based on like the past, I feel like if he's in like Robin Hood, he was probably just gonna be like a lion. And I guess also Zootopia, yeah. I can see Zootopia happening. Do a Tarzan world. They already did a Tarzan world, and we can't do it again because they didn't have the rights for it or something like that. I forget what it was. Specifically, I think like the original story, just not the Disney one. The Disney one they could access. I think it was just the original story of Tarzan. They didn't ask about that one. I think that's why Tarzan never came back after the first game. Like, it could be there for re-releases. It just can never come back as like a world. Now, this is true, Marcus. We did get not Clayton.
The visiting student from the Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Well, now that just reminds me of put Peter Pan in his place. Just the most raw ass piece of dialogue ever.
Tara's story is so funny for that line alone, honestly.
It wasn't even the dialogue. It was literally a command. It was get the tutorial, like the instructions to the player.
Put him in his place. Okay.
Yes! Your Excellency!
Alright, what's this character gonna look like? Oh, you're the swan head? Hello.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Tea! Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea.
Is that true? No idea.
So, ahem. Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Yeah, see, like a little animation. You would think he'd have like a little blush in his face in this animation.
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival.
Yes, we all know about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it is always ladies first.
Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
Dang. That's the English major right there. Also, he was panicked, so I don't... Everyone's simping for the lady here.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay.
She's so fancy. I can't understand her.
This is done on purpose, because remember, we're in Japan. What language are we speaking right now?
We're speaking Japanese, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of got some horror vibes to her. I could see
It's
that.
Beauty Thief.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
Hey, did you know that according to all known laws of aviation, a bird, a bee can't fly?
Ew.
The lady has seen the Bee movie, and also says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England.
B movie, but that shouldn't exist for at least another 200 years.
200? just 100. Just like maybe like 110.
It's a movie about bees. They took cameras really small and looked at bees for 40 minutes.
I don't think they have that kind of technology yet.
That's what you think. Were you there?
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
But I've played this game before.
You haven't seen the Bee movie from Japan. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yume University's medical facility.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you say, but it was as beautiful as Hummingbird's song.
You fucking Sampouchi.
What a beautiful duang.
What a beautiful duang. Chew. God, I've read a bit of Duwang in the past, honestly. It's great. It's horrible, but it's great. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnaval, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
English.
English.
All the English.
She says yes.
This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese.
Yeah, I love that part of the B movie too.
There's a second one?
She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene.
I find it so interesting how this game has like this sort of like multiple like witnesses kind of system to it. That there's even animations for them just like kind of leaning next to each other and talking and stuff. I think it's actually really interesting.
She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately.
But someone got murdered.
Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape.
I was just following special orders from the bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime.
My god, ouchie, you fucking simp.
Could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Actually, that reminds me, hang on a second. There he is, yeah. Takatsuchi Ouchi. He's 51 years old.
Yep.
There's that little love for the changes the Cultural Reformation has brought about. Josiah Brett, 24, a British exchange student who was studying under the victim at Yuma University Medical School.
Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
Order! Order in court!
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have absolutely conclusive witness testimony. Statement.
Well, looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
English.
Pooh.
Witness testimony. A frightening and sorrowful sight.
I had arranged to meet for a sightly luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day.
An unforgettable luncheon.
The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered myself only a beefsteak.
Ah, I see. Steamed ham.
After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
That's the most, like, I need to press that statement immediately.
Why would you even say that?
It's like, when I play Ace Attorney, I like to press all the oh, there was dialogue that I missed. Oops. Is that going to show up in the history, perhaps?
This is a condemning testimony indeed.
Yes. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection! Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard, and look at this snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words in court is going to, who the court is going to believe.
Yeah, don't worry. I saw this like three games ago.
Yeah.
Actually, more like 4 games at this point for me. You're still making the same mistakes, Rinosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goated like this. That's a lesson you need to learn. You must be the goats, not goated. Ugh, but he's so annoying.
That's his job.
Was at the scene as well.
I mean, you're right, actually, Daisy, because of April, May, so good point on that one. That was thinking back to, like, Dahlia.
Yeah.
I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go.
If someone were to play the series timeline order-wise, I guess they just do, like, all the great aces and then just go on to the rest of it, huh?
See, what's funny is I actually have, like, one of those fake, like, play order timelines.
Oh, what if you have, like, the Ace Attorney Kino order?
So, the first thing you start with is all seasons of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then the Fontaine part of Genshin Impact, and then you play up to 2-1 of this game, then you read all of the Sherlock books, and then Sherlock, and then Great Mouse Detective. And then you play until chapter 3 of this game, and then you watch Legally Blonde, and then you play up to the class trial part of the first Ace Attorney game, then you watch all the flashbacks, then the rest of the game, then you watch the movie.
I assume you meant
Class trial?
I assume you meant Danganronpa.
No, like when they were kids.
Oh,
remember?
Okay, no, that's what you meant. Okay.
I know that I was just like, I don't think you play that part in any of the Ace Attorney games.
No, but you like, because you see the
play up
flashback
to that
for
part
it.
until it's shown, and then you watch the flashback, and then you play the rest of the game, then the movie, and then you play 2 of the second game, and then you play Thief Sim to learn how to break locks. I could keep going. Eventually, you learn how to play chess for Miles Edgeworth 2.
Logic chess I've heard about. Yeah, I never played Edgeworth 2. I've heard of Logic chess.
Thief, and when do we play Ghost Trick in this? Because those are in there too.
Neither of those, but you do have to get into Mortal Kombat and then get into Marvel, so you can play Marvel vs. 3.
Oh yeah, because Phoenix Wright and Marvel
vs.
3, Capcom 3. Okay.
And then you get into Better Call Saul and Hobo Life Simulator, so you can and Balatro, so you learn how to play poker, and then you play Apollo Justice.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the first case.
That means now you gotta then you have to play the Klonoa games. Then you have to play Namco X Capcom. And then after that, you have to play a little bit of Yakuza. Good news, you've already played, but you gotta play it again now in the right order so you can prepare for Project Cross Zone. Then you gotta play a little bit of Xenoblade and Fire Emblem Awakening so you can do Project Cross Zone next.
I just love the idea of just like in the middle of this all, just like you have to watch Legally Blonde.
Yeah, you gotta watch Legally Blonde and learn how to play chess. And then after Spirit of Justice, when you come back to this game.
After Spirit? Oh my goodness. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however.
Well, even so.
Also, that's interesting that he just said that. Like, well, he says they were, like, pointless, but we'll see how pointless they actually were.
On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today.
Finished game earlier this year. Nice, Captain Kid. Hope you do good for yourself. Oh, that reminds me, actually, because I'm playing for the first time. There we go. Yeah, I just gotta put this in chat, because for very obvious reasons, yeah, I want to figure stuff out myself. That's kind of half the fun of a game like this for me, and I don't want spoilers, obviously, so yee.
Yeah, that's why I'm not posting this, because like one of this says a key plot point in future chapters.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what I figured, yeah. Also, hi, Eggers.
As you can see, there is nowhere on her person where she could conceal a firearm.
I don't know, dude. You got that hat up there. You got like that dress back there that has like a lot of like extra spots like around her like butt area. No, this is the PlayStation version. I bought the PS4 version because I'm like, you know what? Honestly, if I'm just gonna be streaming this anyways, I thought I may as well just have it on my PS5 because why not? The Switch is basically for Switch games. It's basically this will be for either if I'm gonna play this on my own time in handheld mode, because I feel like a game like this would have been good for handheld mode, obviously. But if I knew I was going to stream it, then it's like, don't need to bother with that, you know. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is mute.
I mean, moots.
I am speaking Japanese.
Well,
You can't correct me.
I can actually, because there is a Moo. The Mew is actually more rare.
Mew is a Pokemon, actually.
Yeah.
You gotta do the
It's
bridge
under the
glitch to get
truck.
Mew on your team.
There is no pocket in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun.
Me when I'm lying. I see that front pocket.
There are the witness's own words on the matter.
Sorry, both consoles low key. Switch version play beautifully, in my opinion, but I'm also very biased towards Nintendo, and that's fair, obviously. Like, I love Nintendo stuff, but I'm definitely more of a variety person when it comes to like console stuff, because like I like my Switch, like my PlayStation. I want to get a new PC next year, so I can actually play a ton of like these Steam games I just have like lying around, because I got a lot of stuff on my Steam I'd like to play more, honestly. I'm hoping next year is a good like chance for that for a lot of my Steam stuff. Just like the more like intensive things, basically. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Kugo. Like, I mostly kind of jump between like Switch and Sony. I have a 360, but that thing has not been plugged in and turned on in years. To be quite honest, I don't even know if that 360 still works.
Yeah, better check to see it hasn't red rings.
I don't think it ever red ringed, thankfully, but it was a very, very old 360. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like first model 360.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that shit's old. It's ridiculous. If I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove hello, the Inosuke? Hello? You don't do that, buddy.
Not wrong.
Don't think about doing anything rash, Inosuke, or something that would actually put you in jail. Not for murder, but for something else. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Key observation, Kazuma, thank you. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we'll need to pull her testimony apart. Play the Big 3 numbers for a PC, I use my laptop stream on OBS, but I'm not man enough for a PC Master Race yet, and that's fair. Like, I think when it comes to like a PC and all that, like, get it when you need to, and like when you like have the space for it, obviously. Like, if I'm like whenever I get my PC, I'm gonna need to like move a ton of stuff around in my room, because my room's not like the biggest thing, so I gotta like move like my desk and stuff. I want to get like a different desk actually, if I possibly could. I have like a really big bookshelf that's not moving. That's like where like a lot of my stuff goes. So I'm like the bookshelf stays. But maybe like a smaller bookshelf would be nice to have. Honestly, there's definitely things I would like to do to kind of remodel a bit in here, basically. Smirk. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Got 65 games I got for free in Epic, and I only put like 6 of them, so I got an account, so my backlog's stacked. It is nice, at least, that Epic is really good about like free games, honestly. A frightening and sorrowful sight. Like, hang on, let me open up mine real quick. Well, actually, no, I have backlog ready for that. What am I doing? Hang on. But that's on backloggery.
We're never finishing this case.
We are going to finish this case. Hang on. I know I'm gonna need distracted. I know I'm like ADHD momenting right now, but I'm gonna fucking check my epic on my like backlog real quick.
It's okay, Peter. My dubbing group and I, we take a while because we go on tangents too.
I have 26 games on my Epic Games accounts, according to my backloggery. What do I actually own on this thing I actually would like to play eventually? Control I actually would like to play eventually. Chris Tales could be cool. I forgot I own
Tales great.
Deathloop. I forgot I own that. What was that?
I said Chris Tale's great.
Yeah. DNF Duel I'd like to play just to like try it out. The Brawler girl's cute. Let's see what else on. I own Ghostwire Tokyo. Forgot I own that too apparently.
Why play DNF Duel when you can just play the new Avatar game?
That is true. Rugrats Adventure in Gameland. I should play that because that one's really short apparently. Tomb Raider, Ukulele. Oh, I guess that's a new Ukulele coming out. Yeah, I got like some stuff on like Epic that I could go through at some point. And I know like my Steam's got like a lot on there, but that was also thanks to like back in the day when I would just be like, oh man, really cheap Steam game, buy. Really cheap Steam game, buy. Humble Bundle, oh, I'm gonna grab that. Like, that Steam library is way too big, man. I hate that thing got so big.
Bluster benevolent, hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Woo woo.
Woo woo. Thank you for the Prime sub there, Cat the Kid. Appreciate that. Also, hi, Jumley. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the hydrate as well. Okay, maybe I should actually not get distracted and actually play a video game.
Yeah, and unfortunately on that note, I have to take off, but it was fun to see how you're going through this so far, because I like these games. Have I ever played through all of them? Not technically, but I did an entire fan dub of it, so
No, that's fair.
I hope you have fun with the case, because it goes places.
I appreciate you being on, KB.
Hey!
Have a good one. Alright, I gotta press this one.
Yes!
It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it?
Absolutely. I verified it personally.
Oh yeah, Kuga, dude, like Ghostwire, like I don't know, man. When I saw that trailer, I'd like, what was it like? Fucking like, it was like a Bethesda E3 thing. I want to say, I forget what it was, but I remember when I saw that trailer, I'm like, this looks sick. The girl who came up there too was like very fun. I remember people just loved her. You verified it?
Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not."
That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector.
No.
Why on earth not?
The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon.
I love first Ace Attorney cases because they're always just so spelled out for you.
There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter.
Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm...
Yeah, calling him Ouchie is so good. Like, when I saw that name, I laughed.
The prosecution demands that you support your assertion with fact.
In other words, he wants evidence. Ugh. English.
The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave.
I love her mask changing, like her eyes as well. I'm like, hang on a second. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there.
Not to get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she is in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
So she's maintained that you got into an argument with the professor at the end of which you shot him. Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. I'm just exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well, I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony doesn't make me feel any better either. The first thing to do is to press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that, and an opening will present itself, I promise you. I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. How do I... That's how, okay. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. So, what feels the most off? Well, let's see, your unforgettable luncheon's probably fine. This is the part that's a little weird to me, so let's try and press that one. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at a Hoda clinic, correct?
That's right.
You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of the fact?
It seems so, yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment.
So that would mean... that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett?
That's right, yes. The printer you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events.
Exactly as it was left, eh? Wait. Hold on, I just noticed something. Something I didn't consider before. I was also focused on the steak. I just noticed something. In this photo, the drink is empty. But in this photo, the drink is half empty. Or rather, you could say almost empty. There's still some left. Huh. Where the flowers and bottle were moved. The flowers are on the left there. I can see that for sure. What's the distance between that and the flowers? The flower and bottle distance feels kinda close enough. It's the bottle having some liquid in it versus this photo where it doesn't seem to. That's the big thing. Although, knowing this one, I think I can see like just a tiny bit on the bottom. Yeah, there's like a, almost like a little bit there, but it's so like minuscule and hard to see in this photo, just how grainy it is. I don't think it actually is anything in there. Exactly as it was left after the events. After the events. That was before her food. And then after he was shot with an empty glass. You could make the argument that maybe she just drank the liquid afterwards. Or rather before he was shot, versus when that photo was taken. When was this photo taken? Wait, no, this is a crime scene photograph. So then, why is there suddenly more liquid in the bottle? What? Exactly as it was left.
Alright, hold on. I need a snack.
You good? Sorry, I was in thinking mode.
Dear me, what harrowing experience! What a harrowing experience to have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident.
We're stuck on a different island.
Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
God, I still need to grab Xenoblade X at some point. I kind of forgot that. I mean, I knew it came out, but I'm also like, oh, I never actually did buy that one. God, it felt like Xenoblade X just kind of went under the radar, unfortunately, even with the re-release. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all.
Hello? Is this thing on? Am I all alone? I need a bigger gun. That's right. Other than some carbonated water.
Just water?
Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each.
They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Rinosuke? By the way, this is his last statement. That feels meaningful, actually, to me. That last statement of yours, Miss Brent, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be made formally added to the testimony.
Humph. Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well. Miss Brent, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony.
Gladly, she said.
That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Rinosuke. This is the one I think that it is. I think I'm gonna press the statement just in case. See if I can gleam out of it. But let's see here. Yeah, steak for myself. Professor and I said cheers with a glass of carbonated water. Wait, actually, hold on. A beefsteak for myself, but if it's for you, why is he sitting in the chair with your steak? Is it that fucking simple?
Yes!
No. No, it's not, because the music didn't stop. God damn it. Ah! Well, what if that last statement? Maybe with a witness. There it is. The classic, yeah, you fucked up. Should have pressed the statement more.
I mean, you have two photos.
I do have two photos.
Dumb. Your soul has exploded.
My
you have
soul.
4 more souls left.
4 souls left. So if I guess, like... Oh, wait. Because there's no water on the other side. God, that was the one, wasn't it?
Yes!
I hit the wrong photo!
I think it's this one because it's like... Also, there's the face. Because it's more zoomed out and focused on everything instead of just the body.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha, okay. I'm gonna probably just kind of live with that mistake, I feel like. It's just more just, like, annoying. 'Cause it's like, it was like the other photo.
I have that face as an emo. It's so good.
You see that emote? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke with this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That was exactly as it was left. I think I would give him turning to the camera somewhere. Hell yeah. It's like the gif I've seen of, like, I think it's like Phoenix or Edgeworth or somebody where they turn to the left Oh no, it's Apollo, where it's like Apollo just like completely turns around from like a model viewer in like one of the games.
That is correct, the lady says.
Well, it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers.
The cheers? Where everybody knows your name?
Thank you. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true,
Where's Fraser?
there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by the nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on this case?
Objection!
Objection.
Minutia, you say?
Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence?
Of course not. I would never do something so reckless.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1?
You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
Inspector, what did the lady say?
It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table.
What?
It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all. She says.
Good gracious.
Sorry.
There, I am assured the court before. There, as I assured the court before, this is no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray?
That's absurd.
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young and beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene.
It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying.
Like a small handbag that could be used to hide a gun.
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case.
Uh-huh.
This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know, really. Want to pursue this matter further? You're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. There's a deeper significance there. It's... Oops. Gotta mash that. If you ask me, it's the fact that she took the glass that has a deeper significance here. Why do you think that? Because it's the property of the restaurant. It's not some harmless act of pilfering, like taking a bar of soap home from the public bath, is it? You take soap from the public baths? What? No, I mean... That is significant here. It's very significant, but this isn't the time or the place. There are more important things to concentrate on now. I think maybe you should reconsider your position, too. Sorry. I will. Okay, I just mashed this one a little bit. Probably should the circle button more than the X button, honestly. I mean, it'd be the handbag, obviously. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would perfectly be possible to conceal a gun. You're all right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that, too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up a gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't be seriously suggesting...
Inspector Hosonoga.
Yes.
Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder?
No, sir. I did not.
As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
Order! Order! Order!
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents inside? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Yeah, so uncomfortable, I'm sure. We should defend her, obviously. You know, not the character that actually is innocent or anything. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. You think so, Kazuma?
Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary? Unnecessary in what way?
I have to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. The photographic print.
Ooh.
This photographic print.
What the hell? She's got the bottle in there? Huh. But also, what's up with his hand on the right there? What's up with that?
This print is of the photograph. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside.
That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious.
Ah,
As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san.
Ah!
order, order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency.
The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. I love that this is still just a thing. That just, there's always just this guy who's just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's this piece of evidence that's really important that I was just holding onto the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure this is like not something you do in real life, if I know like my like court stuff correctly. Because I think this could be considered to be like pretty like illegal, or just like, hey, like why are you hiding evidence that like, you know, is important for us to know.
I think you've had it long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance.
Oh, it's 100% for drama, yeah. Like, it's just for obvious reasons, like, could never do this in real life, because that'd be, you know, yeah. It is the fun of the stories.
I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryanosuke. Now the cross-examination of the witness is over. There's no way to force the trial to continue.
What? You mean this is it?
Hish! Ha ha! I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. Rather, Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue.
Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the...
Wait, Your Excellency. Let's see, Judge voice said. Yeah. Consider all the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you. There we go. Okay. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. But what if I gave you doubts? Now, that means that there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean. The ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezings.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Well, let's find out. Is it the fucking, like, whatever this is, perchance? Whatever the fuck is on his hand? Just a thought.
Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect.
I like that he's got this sort of, like, you know, putting, like, the gavel in his hand. That's such a fun animation. Feels so different from, like, other games. Probably smart to make 2 saves, just in case.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. To identify for the court Where in this print do we see the significant detail to which you have alluded?
And
Yes!
look at this here. It's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Hear me. I was pondering what new
Not
piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist.
How'd it get burned? How'd it get burned? How'd it get burned?
Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Unrelated, but like speaking of Nicolas Cage there with that like Wicker Man quote, I saw like they put out like a photo today of like his Spider-Man Noir appearance like show soon, which like ooh. Though apparently his character is gonna be Ben Reilly, so I'm like, oh, so he's Ben Reilly Spider-Man Noir? Interesting. I guess they didn't want like another Peter Parker on like a screen, I guess, which fair enough, I suppose. But that's just interesting to go for like Ben Reilly Noir, I suppose, rather than like Peter Parker Noir. But I'm still down for it.
Wait, this is a Ben Reilly Spider-Man Noir?
Apparently, based on like the new series that's coming out. So hi, Jarzus.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Hello, Monagle. How you doing? And hello, Peter.
Yo.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, long
Only
time no
been,
see. It's been like
couple
6
hours.
hours. Yeah, it's like 6 hours. I
Jarvis
rated Peter
rated me
earlier.
earlier.
Yeah.
Ah, I getcha.
Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right.
Go on, Inspector.
The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
Scribble, scribble, scribble.
Yeah, so they're speaking
Speaking
English,
English.
basically.
Excuse me, Your Excellency.
'Cause we're in
It
Japan.
would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean of other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
I don't think you're running away that easily.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer.
How silly is the judge in this game compared to the other Ace Attorney one?
It seems pretty normal so far, I think I'd say.
All right.
I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What you thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we could just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I cannot allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture.
What if we had evidence?
Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case. Then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn.
Also, hi Clover. Hope you're doing good, friend.
Bell.
It's about Clover. As soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was a color drain from Miss Brett's face.
Really?
I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means.
So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Alright. A burn. Medical report card. Let's see this one, actually. What we got here? It's clear a record of some kind of medical treatment. That's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction with the use of anesthesia. Extraction? So he had a tooth out. Yes, it's like just before he went for lunch. Dr. Wilson had to have a decayed tooth removed. While he used laughing gas, so he couldn't feel anything. Laughing gas, right. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours. Hang on, can I, like... I thought I just also could review the scene. That's actually really nice to know. Dr. Hoda Clinic. Dates, doesn't matter. Record number. John Wilson. Required for every visit. Shows the handbag on the chair by the victim's table. No, hang on. Is that it? Hang on a second. It's like a little bowl shape, right? Oh my fucking god.
Oh wow.
Yes!
What's this, Counsel? Get another print?
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Oh, hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. I hope this photograph technology catches on. I hope so too.
I hope it catches on and they don't try to like make fake ones with like computers.
Yeah, I hope not. That would be kind of shitty. God, do you think Ace Attorney 7 is going to have like something with like, oh my fucking god, Ace Attorney 7 might do an AI generated evidence thing in terms of like someone's going to try and use that.
It could.
Fuck, I think they might actually.
They
do
are in
that.
the year like 2030 or something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe even further.
If it wasn't written before that point, because I'm sure Ace Attorney 7 is being worked on, or for all I know, maybe it's taking so long because they're actually working on just a whole brand new trilogy right now. But that's very wishful thinking. God, they could have someone actually using like AI generated evidence. That's the thing, right? I don't think they would go that far, but I think it is a genuine possibility to see that like someone tries to fabricate evidence using like AI. And I would obviously get caught for that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? People are already trying that IRL. It's why I think that's actually a pretty decent possibility for that to be in, like, an Ace Attorney, like in the next one. I think it's actually possible. Because, yeah, like, Yakuza made fun of ChatGPT, and, I think that was Gaiden that made fun of ChatGPT, I'm pretty sure. That sounds right. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn in his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore.
What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
The knife. No, that's the little bowl marker here.
Yes!
Check this out.
The beefsteak?
In a future game, it's definitely possible. It's not a far step to go from making a physical and making a witness testimony, making AI evidence, especially the times we're living in right now. Exactly. Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate?
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I have also managed to bring color to the steak plate, apparently. That is a steak that's cooked very medium rare. I guess I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. You know, this is the question to ask. How do y'all like your steaks?
I don't have... No.
Medium well.
Medium well. I'm kind of the
Medium.
same. I do kind of like a medium well. I used to do well done, but now I'm just kind of like, I've kind of like shied away from well done. Yeah, I think like medium rare make me. If a place does it good, I try medium rare, but more often than not, I think I do medium well because I feel like a lot of times it's really easy to fuck up a medium rare steak. My experience.
But Dad, what happens if someone asks for well done? Well, then we tell them to politely go away.
I think the quote was like, well, we tell them politely yet firmly to leave.
That was it. I knew it butchered it, but I didn't know what the exact one was.
Mm-hmm. I like my steaks like Maya Fey. Paper star. Yeah, because I'm mid. Hey, no shame in that. Also, Storms, I didn't realize you were a vegetarian. That's interesting. Good for you, though. Also, hello, how you doing? I saw you earlier, but just saying hi now because I just acknowledged it. You're in a medium, like mine's well done, because if it's too raw, it gets too chewy, and I don't like that. All depends on the type of beef. More expensive, I would eat medium well. That, I think I would agree with. If it's cheaper, then yeah, I'll probably do it like more like medium well to like well done. But if it's like more pricier, then yeah, I think that's when I want it more like medium rare to like medium well. I can't imagine eating a rare steak. Like, what kind of fucking hyena are you to eat a rare steak? It's emblem on the plates, and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ryunosuke, you genius!
You were spot on.
I'm going for seafood, or spending more going for seafood. Yeah, I do like my seafood. I love seafood actually.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Algie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga?
Can't imagine having missed a terrible disaster, certainly.
But I would say
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago.
It looks like a pretty recent burn.
And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out.
It kind of burn makes you think that, like, his hand was just resting on, like, the steak plate for a while. But if it was there for that long, then how long was he dead before his hands were like that?
This was no mild burn, that's for sure.
Can you be more specific, Inspector?
No. Well, let's see.
No, I refuse to be specific. I will be vague. I'm an Ace Attorney witness. I have to be vague.
If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds.
How long have you been in the Force? 44 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks now, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you... Hey, you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
Yes. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga would never heard the professor scream. Not on that day, or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds If the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. And the rest of us in the restaurants, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, and all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream.
There it is again.
It's a really good face. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think... Can it really be true? I never dreamed we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but... I'm starting to think that maybe... we've led into a terrible trap. Ryunosuke's far off looking to the cameras always gets me so funny. It's very goofy, which I really do appreciate. There's only one explanation I can think of as to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... No, hang on. It's not that... No, wait. The laughing gas. He wouldn't have felt the pain. He didn't notice it. Yes, the professor, being as absent-minded as usual, was unaware of his hand falling onto the piping hot plate and didn't even notice that burn happening. You didn't even know the professor, yet here you are labeling him as a bumbling scatterbrain. Hmm? How about hold your wrist on a hot plate and we see how your bumbling scatterbrain copes? Perhaps the scream you let out will wake you up a bit. Well, I guess that was the wrong answer. I thought I had really good logic for that one, too. Well, it's nice that there's this frankness developing between us, partner. Don't call me partner after coming out with nonsense like that. This is a critical moment. It may very well be our only chance to turn things in our favor. So come on, Rinosuke. You can do it. Or rather, you have to do it. You're the only one who can. There's only one explanation I could think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. It wasn't a laughing gas.
Yeah, that was hours ago.
Yeah, so...
Doesn't linger that much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was the pain... Because I didn't think about laughing gas that much, I wouldn't have dulled it that long. Perhaps then at that point... It was already deceased then. No man can remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from one particular... Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes. It's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already?
Dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
That's madness!
Order! Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
Objection. No, Prosecutor Ouchie. It's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Also, I'm so sorry, Jar, since we haven't gotten a character for you yet. I'm thinking probably whenever the lady starts talking.
Yeah, no, I'll be the lady.
Hell yeah. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency.
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Dot, dot, dot.
Dot, dot, dot. What was that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help.
Ah, from English to Japanese.
Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese?
Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all.
She was even going to give a presentation. You think she was going to do that with not knowing Japanese?
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentle woman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
Ah, she's racist.
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Hey, Jarzus, here's a character for you. She's racist, but don't worry about it.
Well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman.
I guess that's something I did hear about with Greatest Attorneys, that it is a period piece, and like that is very much the case. Like it is a period piece, so like there will be like kind of like, you know, period accurate racism.
You're Japanese.
Because like this game takes place like what, like early 1900s, I think was the idea.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the 1800s.
Might be like late 1800s, because like we're playing as like Phoenix's
Yeah.
like I think great grandfather was I think the idea.
Oh, okay. That's
Something like that. Brett to Jars of the Korean restaurant. Oh, waiter.
wow! God damn it! Wow!
You're never living the waiter thing down.
Oh my god! No, I still find it fun too. But
I mean, it was
damn.
funny, honestly. Like, I remember at the time just, like, not, like, being, like, super there, but, like, just when that moment happened, I'm like, holy shit. The turn of the 20th century. Okay, so, yeah, like, basically, like, late 1800s, going into 1900s.
We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
Meiji/Victorian era. Okay. Daisy, I think for, like, one of the people who confused Jars for the waiter, I think Rosie was one of them, but who were the other two?
Rosie was no. There was four. It was Flares, Brett. Yeah. Well, I think Flares was third. I thought Mike.
So,
was
Flares,
one of them?
Mike, Rosie, and who else?
And now I'm blanking on it. Wait.
Maybe it was just three then?
Oh, is it?
Was Serena
Not
one?
No, I swear there was four. Might have been Selena. I do want to say Twy, but I don't think Twy. I didn't full Twy.
Hmm.
Yeah, don't worry. But we got the big three.
I still love the waiter was like completely cool with you like wearing his like little like apron like serving like water to like
Oh
everybody.
yeah, I mean, I had a feeling he was gonna be chill with it. Like, hey, I don't think it's like against. Well, I don't think he would have gotten fired for it or like get heat from that. But like, you know, it was like all good fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we gave him a good tip in the end. I'm pretty sure. So.
Oh
like-
yeah, definitely, and me,
And what?
and me.
Oh yeah.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Witness testimony. The victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that.
I like how we're seeing like hearing like the faster like testimony theme now. I think it's called like Allegros, I think, in
Fancy
other
that.
games.
When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it.
He's sweating like Nick.
Yeah. No, it's very much like, you could tell it's very much as Phoenix's ancestor, like with the like expressions and everything.
I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Not at all, not at all. It is a delight. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
The Minister of Justice?
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed this little bully of a student, as you put it. Doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. I like Ryunosuke. The victim's death. Alright, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stuff to press here, it feels like.
I gotta ask, is it always a strat? Is it always like a usual strat to just like save like during your cross examination?
I try to do it at the start of a cross-examination usually myself, yeah. Real quick, I'll be like right back to go check on something.
Okay.
Okay. It's my stream now.
You mean our stream, Peter?
My stream now. Hey guys, it's me, Maniacal.
We can share. We can share.
How's it going? Check this out. The cursed information that you didn't need to know. Yeah,
That's a good maniacal impression.
thank you. Hey guys, it's me. The man with the monkey plan.
The man Ayakal.
Mm-hmm. Anytime. You know, I'm always here for the cursed information.
Our chat.
My chat. enjoy the music. I don't have anything funny to say right now.
Yeah,
I'm
me
off the clock
neither.
on being funny.
That was the funniest thing I've ever heard right now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
I had to go check on the cats real quick, and I also had to clean the litter, and I also need to use the bathroom myself. So I was like, I may as well just take care of some stuff really quickly while I'm stepping away.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to this.
Time to press everything.
I'm gonna say, gotta press everything exactly. His hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. He can't not have noticed. Jarvis.
Oh, sorry. Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry.
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open.
No, that's the worst, dude.
Oh. You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah!
What fun.
Oh, the smug face of hers now.
That's a good smug face. You hadn't realized.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did you see that? Considering he's like, behind a witness, behind like the stand.
That mask gives like X-ray vision.
Oh, I see. That's why she wears it.
The dear lady is absolutely right.
She's like Neji in that one episode of like Naruto when they go to when like Sakura goes to this like alternate reality and Neji's like a huge pervert and everyone's like, wow, Neji, you're like you're fucking awful. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable sounds over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Jesus.
Alright, she sucks.
Oh, yes. I think my tiny brain can.
Meanwhile, the living cuck chair himself, ouchie.
Yes!
Well, I can't, because I'm not a bottom, I'm a top.
Anyway,
He's a switch in denial. See, when I made about my steak, the professor and I had razor glasses and a toast. Let's press that.
Yes!
Yeah, so he wishes he was a top. It's a power bottom. As he testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly. Six. Although,
Although...
whether or not the professor drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that.
I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the country, for the benefit of the others in the court, it means bless you.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway,
As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Okay.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
yes.
Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there was no signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to fake a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Statement 4. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Okay, let me see what I got here. The university collar pin. No.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. Jarsis.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're
If
good.
someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height. Oh. However, a person's life is taken. There are always telltale traces on the body.
Yo, Telltale Walking Dead.
Quite right, my dear lady. As our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonoga?
As I've said, always in flawless investigation.
There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life.
Loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. Did not pass through his body. Single bullet at close range. No exit wound, bullet did not pass through the body. Let's think here. Shot from the front of the chest, subsequently died. Business card has kind of been only really useful for one thing so far, it felt like. That's the burn marker. He died from the bullet, it seems. The glass there, her back, with his burn mark.
Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
No, Persephone, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Takasuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. This country's inferior. Risking technique, so I'm gonna pick up on it anyway. I don't think this is worth pressing, to be honest. I'm still gonna do it anyways. Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just day after the incident.
Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
What the hell? Why did he go, like, wait there, huh?
It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You understand.
Oh, what? There was a thing there.
A killer blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
There's a mechanic that's about to show up, isn't there? Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before, when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. I need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There's one thing I noticed, that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean... Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person sitting next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective. Yeah, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on the last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we could get out of the detective. Oh.
Okay, that's cool.
Alright then, what are Cosmo's thinking? I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Oh, fuck. Try to, like, hover over to him for the last statement there, and it didn't let me. Or rather, I used, like, the left stick, which just advanced the text.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, then. So then I guess I just press here.
Yes!
Wait.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman is to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. Interesting, so this is going to be his main mechanic, is listening to others. basically seeing the reactions in other people. Alright, look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Rinosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with the D-pad, you can turn your attention to the other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with X. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Interesting. You ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand? Take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with the D-pad, and then focus on the detective to pursue him with X and see what's on his mind. Here we go.
Yeah, so Phoenix can tell when people are lying, Apollo can see really good, Athena can do emotion stuff, Edgeworth has logic, and Ryunosuke can pay attention to multiple people.
Wow.
He can pay attention to multiple people. That's his power, is just paying attention to people.
He can hear more than one person at a time.
Man, I wish I had that power.
And it would be very strong in this day and age.
Pursue.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yeah.
What the? Oh, what's the meaning of this? Ahem, 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 ahem.
Phoenix did the same thing. He was kidnapped in London. Would that be Layden versus Rights? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts deeply. Layden versus Right. Okay, I still have to play Layden versus Right at some point. It looked like you were thinking about something just now, Inspector. Like, I was debating if I was going to do, like, Layden versus Right before this game, but I just kind of want to end up playing this one first, apparently. And which, to be fair, wouldn't be too bad, because then I could see, like, Phoenix in them again. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court. Well, I'll also say, with Layden versus Right, that's probably on my own time, because I don't really have a 3DS capture. But that's like, what? I've actually played a little bit of the first Layden, but I never finished it. There was a time, like, a long time ago where I wanted to, like, play, like, all the Phoenix Rights, and then play all the Laydens to get to Layden versus Right. Never happened, and then also Layden versus Right became really expensive. I was thankful to get a copy digitally, but it's like, man, I think back to the days I saw, like, just a shit ton of copies at, like, a Best Buy, and it's like, well, should have bought that before that game jumped up in price physically. That sucks.
Yeah, I never knew it was expensive either. I was lucky to find one at like a gamers marketplace in Canada with a friend, and we were able to negotiate a price for it.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, we got it for a pretty decent deal.
Mm-hmm.
130 Canadian, I want to say, or 140 Canadian.
Yeah, there's a lot of games I could think of I really wish I had bought, like, when I saw them at the time. Like, I think about, like, some, like, the old, like, DS Dragon Quest, or even, like, God, I still remember, like, in a GameStop seeing, like, Chrono Trigger for the DS for, like, $25. Sure wish I bought that then, because that's definitely $100 more now.
Oh man, I just bought some Dragon Quest DS games.
Yeah, those are the prices. Like, the DS Dragon Quest, I think specifically 5 is the most expensive, because that's the most popular one.
Yeah, I can say it with full confidence. 5 is the most expensive.
Yeah, it's like the DS Dragon Quest, the DS, Castlevanias. Those went down in price thanks to the re-release. I know that. What was the other one? It's like, oh yeah, the Mega Man Star Forces, which those are also pricey, but I think they will also go down in price thanks to the re-releases of the Star Force games next year.
There was a Star Force collection now, isn't there? It was
released
this year, right? Yeah.
It's coming out next year. It was so weird with the Star Force collection because it was announced in a Nintendo Direct, but only in the Japanese version. They didn't bother announcing it in the English version of the Direct, which was really strange. I'm like, why?
I mean, I feel like that has happened before, and like, yeah, like, I don't know what's up with Nintendo.
I mean, there's times where they announce things in the Japanese Directs that like are only really for Japan, but for something like that, that's like will also be in the U.S. That was weird not to announce it in the U.S. Direct. Yeah, I feel you, Marcus. I kind of wish I had bought Dragon Quest VIII 3DS before it, like the eShop shut down. Though it's not the worst thing in the world. If I really want to in the future, what I'll do is just like play it and like modify it to have like the actual like English orchestrated music in it than just the 3DS version having the MIDI soundtrack. Because man, PS2 Dragon Quest 8 is so good, and like I never finished it. That's a game I've always wanted to finish. I just have not. It's a game from my childhood that I never finished, but I want to finish eventually.
It is very good, but also it took longer than I was expecting because I underestimated how long Dragon Quest 8 was.
It's a bit of a long
I thought it was gonna
one.
be short. Yeah.
Like, I think I was like 20 hours into my playthrough as a kid, like 20, 30 hours in, and I know I was like not far at all. Like, I was not even at the end of the first act. Like, easily was not. I was nowhere close to the end of the first act. But yeah, one day I would like to beat PS2 Dragon Quest 8. I just never did.
Objection!
Just so you know, after Investigations 2, then you play the whole Layton series, and then you get to Phoenix versus Wright.
Or you mean later versus
not-
right?
Layton versus Wright. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
I was sitting on that the whole time.
What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then a cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stands, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Yeah, I feel you. That's kind of why, Jar says, I feel like I really want to see like a Dragon Quest 8 definitive in the future with like the party members of like the 3DS version, but like with like, you know, the
Quality of
PS2
life,
aesthetics and just like really just like it doesn't have to look like Dragon Quest 11 levels of quality because 11 looked really good, but like at least just, you know, like just like kind of update stuff, maybe give like better textures and all, like the whole like, you know, like, oh, like 4K textures if you, well, maybe not 4K, 'cause that's a bit much for a cell shaded game like that. But you know what I mean, though. Just like nice looking textures. Don't fucking AI upscale it, because I swear to God, Square is guilty of that shit sometimes. It's so annoying.
Yeah, like some examples I wanted to point out is like 3DS has like just a generic text box, but like 8 has more textures to the text box than just being generic. Also, fuck the alchemy pot for taking too long in the PS2 version. I would rather have it instant in the 3DS version.
Yeah, because I think the PS, it's like there's a lot of good quality of life stuff, but yeah, like the PS2 animations. 3DS Dragon Quest 8 also has like 2 brand new characters you can have as well, which is cool. There's just good stuff.
Yes.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Yes. If I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless.
What do you really mean by that?
I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done.
A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there.
Take this, for example.
Is that...
This is a bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all its fizz. Haven't been open 3 days ago now.
Sorry, one sec, sorry.
All good.
Sorry about that. Cat knocked something over. Had to help clean it up real quick. It wasn't too bad, thankfully, but it was just like, oh shoot, okay, let me like pick up like the heavy thing real quick. Just gotta like put it back where it was, but it's all good. Thankfully did not damage the floor somehow. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna take that. I even checked too, because I'm like, it was like a little like stone we had. So I'm like, okay, floor doesn't look damaged or anything somehow, but you know what? I'm just gonna take that. That's all I can ever hope for.
But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says.
Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it.
One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it.
I can't say I condone witnesses' actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. The carbonated water bottle has been entered into the court record. Miss Brett. Can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Oh, yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, counsel. You may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor.
Ahem.
Let's see
I don't need
here.
to read these, right?
No, we don't need you to read these. Let's see something here. Hang on. Okay, I was from 836 and a 3. This is very clear to me. I need to examine the bottle, obviously. Okay, carbonated water bottle.
Examine.
Examine the water bottle.
You can move the section, yeah.
Yeah. The label's written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what that says, Kazuma? I think it's French. It's must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Unless he has water in it still. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh, no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke. In more ways than one. I wonder... Could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Huh? Interesting possibility. Oh, they got a place there, huh? Okay. Okay, so the icon does change a little bit whenever you have like something to actually examine. Okay. Then if there's a way you can take a man's life without leaving a trace,
Yes!
then let's present the evidence.
What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Dun dun dun.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. And remember who did not drink from it, who kept the bottle with her. Could it be that there was poison inside? And how that man has been coughing so much blood. Could it be then that he drank from the bottle so that she didn't have to drink from the bottle? Could it be the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass?
Order, order, order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence.
By the way, what's the pun in Giselle Brett's name, unless that's a spoiler?
I'll look.
I don't know. It sounds like an actual name. I don't know.
That's the thing,
Unless
right?
Giselle-
It doesn't feel like there's like a
Giselle is-
pun aspect to it.
Unless Giselle is a pun on something.
You little rookie imbecile, have you ever considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire?
A court of friendship.
Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusation could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Mm,
If I may.
Shut up!
Love that one.
It is you who should be silent.
Giselle is like Gazelle from Zootopia, pun on Adele, but instead of an animal, she's a jerk. And Brett, because she's British. Exactly, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have the actual reason, but it is spoiler.
Okay.
Okay.
Say it in.
of course. Dear lady!
Where does that come from? She just snapped.
I'm afraid I have misspoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I describe your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
You did?
Have you forgotten that? What my guiding role is alright. I strive for a flawless investigation every time.
I don't believe it.
Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents.
And? What did you find, Inspector?
I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison from any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency.
What? Are you sure?
The tests were meticulous, carried out by the chief coroner himself.
No. No!
Very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I must be leaving. Adieu.
Adieu.
Hold it!
Hold it. Who? Oh, it's that girl from earlier. Please, wait! Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikitoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Oh.
Mikitoba.
In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning,
The second best character.
and in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Wow, another to be continued, okay.
Oh wow.
That's a fucking 3-parter for your first case? That's crazy.
Oh, this is the first case? I thought it would be second.
No, it's still the first case.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Trial part 3. I can keep going. November 22nd, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, courtroom number 2. Here's your monkey here, Minna. Oh shit, Frieza.
I'm growing tired of this.
Monkey.
Monkey smacked the space despot away. Thank you for summoning the monkey there. I'm gonna appreciate it.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom?
A judicial assistant and a woman, no less.
Oh Jesus.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Remember, this is a period piece.
Yeah.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
We got sexism too. Let's go.
You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency,
I am most grateful. What you got for us, Susato? Hi there. It's a little crowded back here. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. Oh, the English woman's. After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and... borrow this paper.
You stole it?
Let's go. We love stealing.
Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she?
That's what I'm saying about.
What was that, Peter?
Responding to.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's kind of what Daisy says. If you expect a game that is based in the early 1900s to not have racism and sexism, I don't know what you're expecting. Yeah, exactly. Very much a period piece. And hey, 100 years later, we've learned from that.
Uh-huh.
So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. We've learned from... Yeah, I'd like to think we've mostly learned from that. Yeah. I'm being optimistic here. Anyways. Oh, no. Of course not. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? Never heard of that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. Oh, this is wonderful, thank you. Gisele's report's been entered into the court record. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at Yuma University. Goodbye then, and good luck. Okay, thanks, Sato.
You have had long enough, Council. Cannot detain our English guest any longer.
Oh, don't worry, she'll be detained in due time. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death even in minute doses. Rudimentary. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Through a wound. Through a wound, huh? Such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Ah.
I ask of the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the courts? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Inosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know.
Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. The defense does not have new evidence.
We give up.
That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency?
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid
Incoming, hold it. Maybe not, actually.
it's not so very long until tea time. I have to slightly decline.
Forgive me, Miss Brett, it seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
It's probably the thing I just got.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett,
We understand that you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison! Where are you going with this, Council? Hi, Cinder. Hope you're doing good, friend.
Hey, Cinder.
A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What complete and other nonsense? Kiraga, did you say?
Kiraga?
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, because you went for the warrior class, dude. You went without a mage. You need a healer. You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for very one simple reason.
Kingdom Hearts.
Apparently it's pronounced Curare. Curare?
Got it. Kira.
Kirare, yeah.
Curare. It doesn't exist in our country. It
Doesn't exist?
Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identify Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Bang, bang, bang. Order! Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Hey, where is that?
Trumpery?
Trumpery?
Well, I mean, 'cause, like,
Trumpery!
that'd be like trumped, I guess.
These these assertions are utterly trumpery.
I'll look up this word, actually. This word's fascinating me right now. Let's see. Trumpery. Attractive articles of little value or use.
To start with, if the victim has been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that.
I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. Just give me like 1 second.
It's not that deep, Flarga. It's still chapter 1.
I think that might be the joke. That's an Allegra theme in all of Ace Attorney.
Oh yeah, no, the Allegro theme I heard earlier was pretty good, actually.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curare was used. Also, how was your night, Flargra? Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they weren't in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
Oh, terrible.
That's a good meat and play some board games with cute people? Hell yeah, dude. So, what is meat again? That makes me think like some kind of meat, but I don't think that's right.
It's alcohol.
Just alcohol? Okay, that was my
it
second
is.
guess. Obviously, if a man had lost all his strength... let me try again. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? Oh, a happy tale for the defense.
If I may.
All these facts. You think you're so clever, but you must...
Up! It is you who must be taught.
Of course. Dear lady!
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another honest hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act!
Well, Miss Brett, this feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire Japan is breaking the rule.
Haha.
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, yes, I don't see, why not? She's about to drink the evidence, isn't she?
Oh, they did say sparkling water. I thought it was wine.
Oh no, it was actually sparkling water.
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry.
To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy?
That sounds right.
Yeah. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's Laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Oh. Wait, what are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Unless the poison was administered into the bottle of his directly, rather than the entire bottle of sparkling water.
Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You look quite You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
This is definitely a witness that really does not want to go down. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah.
Especially for, like, again, this is like a case 1.
That's surprising.
Ah.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency?
Yes, Miss Brett.
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you were given. Rather, you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she... How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little far eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle. Doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Rinosuke, we have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains no poison. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivete really astounds me. But sometimes, the need of a good staining, till as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to be? Represent? That was a guileless ending to a promising line of inquiry, Counsel, for which you will be penalized. I really thought that was the right answer. Okay.
That's well.
Then
Oh,
read it
that's the
again.
Yeah.
This whole trial was poisoned. There has to have been poison in that bottle. Wasn't there? But then, there can't have been, because others she would have killed over dead. It does contain poison. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. Why? The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
fools! Are you blind? There is no possible way that battle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw...
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
How? Exactly.
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer's in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. It has to be. Very well. The defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how this witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Wait, no. Wasn't there... Ah, that's right. It has to be through a wound. That was the whole thing with it. That's right.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
It's not a valid explanation.
No.
After all, we don't speak English. The report is utter gibberish.
Wow.
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes.
I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel.
I mean, obviously it would be... Let's see here. Well, the specific page... Which that was under, I believe, special characteristics? Yes. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something.
Oh, counsel.
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
The point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, does that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat?
Ah, yes, good point.
So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, counsel. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Well, what would you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes. To mention that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though, because there's a wound in his fucking... Oh my god, it's the wound in his fucking dental surgery. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little rapscallion.
Fucking bird. The fucking bird.
Yeah.
Well, Ryanosuke, it turns out
She had a bird on her head the whole time.
it's it was a real ass bird. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it's possible.
Top. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book.
I love her mask. Got so much like longer. Like it's now like a
it did?
Duranja looking mask. Yeah, like look at the way that thing is sticking out. It got longer.
Oh no, it's a different one. It's for when she gets angry, like right now. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
Well, it's funny because like we seen earlier, like with the mask she had before, and it was like her eyes were changed like she's Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you trying to say? She's Meowscarada.
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish. Flaw.
As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric sucus?
I guess so, yeah. Gastric sucus.
Or succus? I don't know.
Sucus. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they?
So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
Ah,
That's right.
good gracious.
Basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Order! Order in court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they'd be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest?
This Kuraga poison is completely irrelevant to the case of the trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Hmm? What is this? Welling up inside me. Oh, fuck. He's got another power than just being able to listen to multiple people? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense. Almost rage-like. Huh? More than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. What is happening?
Objection!
Ah!
He said it.
He said objection.
He said it! The mask.
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brent.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. He's got a primal state? Yeah. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
My favorite part about that is the camera spinning.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know now that the poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curare? Simple. Medical report card.
Take that!
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But... God, I love his demeanor, it's just changing so much. What if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile.
Yeah, sorry. I pressed that one on accident.
That's okay. I think I said it right. Puerile. I don't know.
Maybe like puerile. I don't know.
Yeah, puerile. There we go.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough.
Oh?
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
Is that the real evidence bottle? No.
I mean, it could just slip.
Oh. Destroying evidence, wow.
Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
No!
What is happening? Oh,
This
wow.
was just on the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder.
And the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder.
Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much of that water from that broken bottle as possible at once!
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
How could you? You won't get away with this.
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not.
You.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
That's right, and really, look at this photograph. It's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day, using Kirari. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
I was drinking water.
Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest.
That was the wrong button, I'm sorry.
Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Ugh. This is unbelievable. How could this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes? You've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? You've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, it must be in your head. You know what's in my
Like
head
a
all the
monkey.
time? Monkeys are in my head all the time.
Is your gym partner a monkey?
Could be. Well, he wants a lamp, actually. Go for a monkey. Thanks for that monkey summon there, Strike. Appreciate it. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan in her head. So think back now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Ah.
I got it. The thinker did it.
Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? I think there is a clue, yes. This is a pretty obvious clue. A clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on, then. Let's wipe that smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright. I can't wait. It's been... I don't like that word. It's been bugging me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... blood. So in this case, yeah, I'm still in this case. I mean, I stopped, what is it? I did case 1, I did the, what is it? I did up to, like, the first intermission before. Now we're on, like, basically the first part of the first case. We did the second part of the first case, and now we're in the third part of the first case right now. It's been going good. Rex, hope you're doing good yourself.
Take that!
Take that! He's vaguely British. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Even though he's, like, Japanese and not British.
Yes. What is it?
Oh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you?
Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute. Where are you going with?
Shut up! Where are you going with this little boy?
It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph, and the relative position of everything there. Position? The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. Position? Is this actually gonna matter? Probably not. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, then there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. The blood to have made it onto the plate. It implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Hold it. The butler.
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to.
Inspector, you mean...
Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
Did what?
I've been holding it in my back pocket this whole time. I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak and the... What word is that? Sergeant?
Sergeant.
I think.
And the sergeant had been eating. Oh, I get it, sorry. I forgot the context.
You're good.
And I did it all in the name of justice.
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
There it is, the plate.
Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak.
Wait a second, filet mignon?
Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector, the blood, man! Show the court!
Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure.
No blood. That's not good. No blood. No blood anywhere. But But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it, I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate.
What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Squaw! You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Ah.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wished to examine it again, be my guest.
The plate of steak has been entered into the court record. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel.
Or until the fat lady sings.
Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself, really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. I guess we should. Let's see what we got here. Well, there's obviously the bottom of the plate.
I thought they flipped the board.
This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? Oh my god. It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. This is a symbol of Le Carnaval, is it? Huh? Huh?
What?
What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. The hallmark's from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk about Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I never heard of bullion and Willian. I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. It's from Hoei... It's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well, look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a price. My god. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath the stake. So one logical explanation. That's what I think it is.
I love just pulling up the stake and seeing a coin. It's good.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I'm thinking right
This game
now...
is hilarious.
The only thing I'm thinking right now is that the coin was used to wipe away the blood and then put under the stake. That's what I'm thinking is maybe happening. I love this game. Hell yeah, Duskamp. Hope you're doing good, dude. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way. You didn't use the coin to wipe away the blood? That's a theory I have right now, but we'll see what it actually is supposed to be. I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? I can't talk anymore, apparently. I think the coin does that. That's a good question, because the coin doesn't really wipe things good, realistically. That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. But can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? I mean, there's another clue. Has to be. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
Wish I could erase my memory of this game so I could just replay it and be shocked with all the reveals and such. God, I have so many games like that, dude. So many games I have like that. I wish I could just erase my memory of this and play for the first time.
Oh yeah, same here.
Though I also wonder if at the same time where I'm just like, God, would I still like this though? Like if I were just to do this nowadays, you know what I mean? Or just like, would I like just enjoy this the same way versus how I did when I was younger? I don't know. It's kind of a weird like thought with that one.
I didn't read that.
Oh,
Your Excellency, I
Sorry.
think I made myself... Oh.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Pretz, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely in this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? I mean, it's like right here, basically, on the steak itself. Huh? What in the world's this? Oh wait, I already read through this, but let's just try it again. However, they're doing there. Yep, I read this. Say, I forget the exact name of the Koban coin before. I know that was mentioned by, I think, the old man. Anyways, I want to present this.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, that's...
Oh wait,
Koban?
What on earth?
Hoey arrow. That.
Miss Brett. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? No, this is not my first Ace Attorney. I've played the trilogy, Edgeworth 1, Apollo, Dual Destiny, Spirit of Justice. That's my experience, basically. So basically everything but this, I guess the second Great Ace, and Layden vs. Wright. Oh, and Edgeworth 2. Yeah, I haven't played Edgeworth 2 either. Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
Up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know?
It's like, what is it? I played the original trilogy back in high school, back in 2015. Then I played Edgeworth. Then I stopped at Case 3, and I didn't beat Case 3 in the rest of the game for like 5 years. Oh, God, Edgeworth, what a game you are. God. Edgeworth 1 is I'm so mixed on. But yeah, no, it took a long time to finish Edgeworth 1. Then it took me like a year to finish like each one after that, like at various points. So like at some point I finished like Dual Destinies, I finished like Apollo. Rather, it was like what? Edgeworth, then Apollo, then Dual Destinies, then Spirits.
I've never seen that thing before in my life. I know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll revoke my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll give him my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Huh. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what's it doing underneath that steak. The owner. Yes, it's obvious. It's only one person it could belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... for a lost Koei era gold Koban coin at the time of the incidents.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasate, Kiryo Korakuta-san.
Kyrie? As in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interests me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Holy Eric Koban, my prized coin.
Then this Hoei era Koban. Do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No! Please! Why would Kurakuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Folks, you have to be to ignore a gunshot for real, right?
You get old enough.
I guess so. Hi, Gabby. Thanks for the raid, girl. Appreciate that. How was your stream? What were you doing tonight? According to my shadow command, you guys were up to some Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Nice. I will grab that eventually. I don't know when, but I'll grab it and play it at some point. There's this awesome thing lately called way too many video games have come out, and I'm just going to have to just kind of play them slowly over the next few months. Because, wow, way too much has come out that I just don't have the time for it all, dude. Now, I kind of came to the realization earlier today of just like, damn, I want Metroid Prime 4. Damn, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get Prime 4 immediately. Much as I want to get Prime 4. Just because I want to like kind of save some money right now, and like, I have a couple expenses coming up soon that I almost want to kind of like wait on Prime 4. I mean, what I'll probably do is just like, you know, like, what is it? I'll probably just like wait and grab it like another time. Watch the download going at the moment. Oh, right, because Prime 4 literally... Oh, yeah, isn't it like... Oh, right, because Prime 4 literally comes out, like, digitally, like, pretty fucking soon, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's like tomorrow.
Yeah, because it comes out tomorrow. Yeah, the temptation to just grab Prime 4 is kind of there, not gonna lie, but also, yeah, I might just need to wait, because, like, I need to, like, save up money and stuff for, like, you know, MagFest trip coming up soon. Then, like, finishing paying off my hotel, as well. I put about like 200 into my hotel so far, because I talked with Serena and she was cool with like installs basically. I'm just like paying her like $100 like every other week basically right now, until like the whole thing's paid off. Oh, and see that's the thing as well, right? Octopath Zero. I'm also like, fuck, dude, I want Octopath Zero too, but that's also another case of just like, I can't really get that right now. I might just throw them on my throne at this rate, honestly. I might just do that. We'll see. Anyways, though, Gabby, thanks for the raid, though. Really do appreciate it. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Just wait to say thanks for the raid. Gabby, thanks for the raid, girl. Appreciate it. Like I said, we're just doing some Ace Attorney. It's going good. We're still in Case 1. We're on Part 3 of Case 1. So it's going good. And yeah, if you need to raid and run, I understand, but thank you for the raid. For those coming in for the first time, my name's Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games right here, currently playing Ace Attorney. My schedule for this week, basically, is as follows. Oop, that's the old one. Hang on. There it is. Yeah, so my schedule this week. So yeah, it was supposed to be Ace Attorney yesterday on the Tuesday, but I just moved it to tonight instead. We'll be doing more of this tomorrow. On the Thursday. On Friday, doing the Marvel Tokon beta. Nothing on Saturday because I worked that night. And then Sunday, some kind of multiplayer night. I think like maybe like Mario Kart or like Mario Party. Actually, no. I think actually we'll be doing Mario Kart, I want to say, because I should be playing that with some friends that night. Which is great too, because the update just came out for Mario Kart that actually lets, you know, the music be, you know, louder. So that'll be good. So I might be doing Mario Kart that night.
Oh, which night?
Sunday night.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I should be doing that. I think I should be streaming that with some friends, I want to say, but yeah.
Yes!
Basically one of those, like, we'll see, but I probably should be doing that night. Unless, you know, personal plans change. Like, let's say, like, maybe, like, folks want to go to movies. I'm like, yeah, I do movies. I don't know. I'll see. That's why I'm keeping the day open. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurakuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Oh goodness, 4 people now in the stand. Oh boy.
It's getting crowded here.
I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case.
To be continued.
God, I hope not. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Otto? But my son's belly is empty. He's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police, we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And what guess from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique.
We'll allow that child into the court. You just gonna get a babysitter.
Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Kurakuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves,
Yes, that's it. That's the one, the very one, the very exact one that it is.
I just looked to the left. The fucking knife is in his shoe with a baby.
God damn.
the resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking the seasoned meat's juices.
A sandwich? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing?
Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga.
I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that right. The secret undercover operation.
La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similar executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele.
Ah.
A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip this case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it?
Yes, I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the seat of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who's stolen hid Korikuta-san's Koban is all too clear.
The what? What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who was the despicable scoundrel that stole Korikuta-san's Koban and hid it under the steak? I'm actually allowed to save right here. Wow, okay. Huh. Let's move into my last save. I mean, what would hide it under the steak would make the most sense to be Giselle.
Take that!
Yes, seems like a likely candidate for a Koban thief. Oh, come on, Ryunosuke. Huh? You shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me. How could have approached the table unnoticed? If you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling Korikuta-san a crazy fool, Kazuma. It's you I was calling the crazy fool. Maybe I'm on the wrong track here.
Oh.
Oh, wasn't it then? I don't believe I heard you correctly, Counsel. Let me hear your opinion on this matter again. If it was... Wait, fuck... Oh my god, I'm overthinking this shit once more. Because when I actually take a moment to really think about it, it's our fucking serial kleptomaniac.
Take that!
Yeah, seems like a likely candidate for a Koban thief. Or no, God damn it.
Okay. There are only so many people in the restaurant.
Yeah. I guess it'd be... I mean, it's either you or you. Or you. I don't think it was you. So then it would have to be you.
Take that!
Yeah, the person across from him, Maniacal. The person next to the guy. Yeah, everyone else across the restaurant stole it. Not the guy right across from him that he was selling
We're just gonna
it
do
to.
this real quick and just ignore what just happened.
Take that!
Honestly, as someone who just came in, I would have guessed those two first two, so don't worry.
It's been a few days since I streamed the first bit of this, alright?
Valid, see?
It can only be you, Sergeant Iyasanosa.
Damn, even the baby's shocked.
Wow. See, have you ever wondered why Ace Attorney takes me so long to play through sometimes?
Aw. You can give yourself more credit.
No, I know I'm doing fine. Just more so just like, oh, I kind of... See, the problem is that I either overthink something or I underthink something. And it's just like, oh, wait, that's... Yeah. And I guess also, to be fair, having the consistent streaming schedule should help me actually beat them on time, because sometimes I just want to play them for, like, weeks on end. So that's also kind of the other reason. Relatable content? Hell yeah. See, it's funny, because, like, I was like, I want to do an Ace Attorney of some kind eventually, and I'm like... Well, I don't have a lot of options to do, so I'm like, great Ace it is. And like, to be fair, I could just play the other ones. It's just, it's trickier for me to replay an Ace Attorney, because it's like, well, I kind of already know like the puzzle aspects and stuff. Like if I were to replay it, I feel like I would just be like showing somebody Ace Attorney. You know what I mean? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? When Let's Play Ace Attorney, we did batches of recording in 2-week intervals. I still was able to remember what happened in the case, and that's fair. I think to be fair, I don't know. It's hard to. I don't really know how to like excuse this one. I think I might just be like, just overthinking it, or under. You could pick your interpretation. I'll be sure to pick one that makes me sound better. By the way, therapy went great yesterday, by the way. I had my therapy appointment yesterday. Went pretty good.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I took down notes and everything. I got some notes for the future. Hell yeah, baby. What are those notes? You don't get to know. That's my business. I'll bring that here. I just gotta make sure I actually write notes down. Because I don't want to go into my next session with like no notes written down. You're seriously accusing me? Oh, yeah, it was me, sorry. Yeah, you're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido's the mastermind behind all this.
Not the baby.
I'm telling you, this game is hilarious. This might be the funniest Ace Attorney game.
I'm surprised because this. I mean, somebody just came in. This looks very serious. Well, this is the first time an attorney was blamed for a crime, so.
Blaming the baby.
What a bad father.
You would push the blame for your crimes at your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh. Oh shit, my first breakdown. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop. Oh. Oh, the baby broke his spine. What the fuck is happening?
This is the funniest game.
Napoleon Imperial Armor Sergeant Iyasanosa preparing to stand down the Imperial Court and Supreme Court, sir. I guess that was technically the first breakdown, was just the man and his baby, huh?
He put the baby away.
Do any of you know Of the extraordinary low wages that an opponent Imperial armor pays those they expect to keep our country safe.
His mustache is messed up now.
Oh, what's up?
His mustache is messed up now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a breakdown, exactly. A thing this series is very much known for. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time. I think this is a bottle with a knife and a fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his koban. Yes, sir. Was an easy mark. Slipped a coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
Yo, Persona?
You'll never see it coming.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang. Yes, when the professor was shot, I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I'd know too. And what this is telling me now is that the steak we found was never her steak, it was his steak. Because he hid the coin under his steak. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak. Hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Everyone's like, are you an idiot? This is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time?
I'm starting to notice, I think, very quickly with Great Ace Attorney here, having, like, multiple witnesses in, like, one case at the same time is actually pretty good. Or I guess rather, multiple people on the witness stand. Well, Miss Brett?
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. Oh, I'm drinking water. Oh my gosh, my voice. Ooh, okay. Oh, my throat got really scratchy there. Wow, okay. Okay. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Oh boy, okay, I think my voice is gone. That should be fine.
It is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? Well, oh.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. Good day.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Wow, oh my god, that, like, something that just, like, messed up my throat, like, completely. Holy shit.
You want me to voice the judge?
If you want to take over Judge, that could work, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's a good one. That's a good
Well,
face.
There it is.
Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett.
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Rinosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Is that what I think it is? Knife and fork. Fork there. Fork and a knife. That fork and knife was definitely used, it seems. There's little stains on it. Little meat stains. Hold on. It's just the glass in there. Okay. Which is still kind of weird, but it's just the glass. No knife or fork in there. According to the evidence, counsel. Okay, give me a second. This is called my safety save, because I'm great at this video game.
Don't worry, I do the same thing.
If Miss Brett's words were truly contradictory, where's the evidence to prove it? Okay, let's think about this. So her words, basically... Let's think about this one here.
Hiding a
coin
lump of
under a
meat.
lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. For picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Picking up your steak, biting into it without using a knife and fork. How do I report? Without using a knife and fork. There's a fork there. Not that. Huh. Biting into it without using a knife and fork. Wait! Hold on. Where is the steak? Look at the steak. That is not the kind of steak that's made with cuts. Those are bite marks. That's it. That's gotta be it.
Take that!
A photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. I was like, I said no to the judge again. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I mean, if you want to continue voicing you, then
I should be fine now. My voice is feeling better. I think I just need like some water, like clear my throat for a moment there.
all right, just making sure.
Yeah. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you could see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Oh,
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. It's a high Caesar. Hope you're doing good, dude. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Noticed what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
It looks like Texas.
Looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hard.
Up top.
Oh, she's got a little pink handkerchief now.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now.
Yeah, to run away.
Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course. This will be all over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
Shut up! I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic.
Of course, of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications those teeth marks on the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks on a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I accept that these teeth marks on a steak are a little unnatural, to put it, Counsel. What exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe these barbaric teeth marks on the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up! Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the amount I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Has it been what?
And just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. But it takes long to say what it means. Feels like they've been reading the same thing 3 times now. It's mainly because like they're obviously fighting, like in a court of law, to be like, no, you're guilty, no, you're guilty. Because Ryunosuke here is the one who's like on trial for being guilty in this murder. So obviously, you know, they're trying to like, you know, make sure that like their side wins and whatnot. Like they obviously also don't want to be like, you know, seen as like not guilty. Also, sorry, random thought. Why the fuck does Twitch have to tell me, like, hey, person you don't follow whatsoever, they have a hype train? I'm like, I don't know who this person is. Why are you doing this? I'm, like, so tempted to just, like, turn off, like, mobile, like, push notifications from Twitch sometimes, just because of that. It's so annoying. Also, that's another thing, too, actually. Like, a big thing with Ace Attorney is just a whole, like, guilty until proven innocent thing. That was kind of, like, a whole, like, aspect of Ace Attorney. It's been there since, like, day 1. with the original games that came out back in like the GBA in Japan, back in like early 2000s.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial's run several hours already, and and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward?
Like if I recall right, I think the Ace Attorney, like the first Ace Attorney, was kind of made as sort of like a criticism of like the Japanese legal system. It's like a criticism or like parody. It was something like that.
There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
Objection. I don't. But there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. Oh. Now, if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to... That's why judgment runs with talk being a big deal. Because he was a defense attorney, got an innocent verdict. Right, yeah, that was the big thing. God, judgment's so good. We'll solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? I mean... I think it probably would just be, like, Hosonaga, right?
Take that!
The answer's obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga.
What? I have it?
Remember, he was a kleptomaniac, which is kind of my logic with the earlier statements. Now coming to this one.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous.
No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention's been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chopping my way through a good steak. As well as admitting to stealing Kurikuda-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. He's 29? Oh, for which character?
Hosonaga.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
29, yeah.
That's
Oh,
a 30-year-old right there.
Yeah, no, I could see it. This man is my age, so it's kind of weird. Then again, you also see, like, the quote, old man characters in RPGs. It's like, yeah, this is Orin, he's the old guy. He's in his 30s. It's like, oh, okay. Thank you, Final Fantasy X.
Oh, that also reminds me of like Mega Man Battle Network, where the guy's like he's 30, the old guy who looks very old, but he's like 30 or something.
Yeah, he's like, I'm 30 years old. Also, that's Star Force actually for that one, which is still a really good bit.
I thought it was Battle Network. Okay.
No,
I think it was Battle Network.
No, it's actually Star Force. Because
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Star Force because of like the player character is not Lan. It's the Star Force character.
Okay.
Yeah, watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Attention. Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Napoleon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me handling her meal and had something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Objection. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over? did switch the plates.
Amazing. Holy shit, that's the big twist for this? Well, after it happened, I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that. I panicked. As I said, I made a lift of my stick and hit the cord underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slap and meet that, but yet, I'd be getting my marching orders. So, when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have... I never saw you do such a thing!
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
However,
No.
fear not, Prosecutor Sam.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga.
Yeah.
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incidents, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both.
Ah.
Ooh, she's biting her mask there, looks like, almost.
Yep.
That's correct.
Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Oh, hang on, I'm turning this music up.
Shut up!
No, I'm turning this shit up. Are you kidding me?
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat can have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No?
You're the one who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Just thinks he remembers.
This is a really good objection theme.
It is.
Or rather, not objection, sorry, this is a cornered theme. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Yes, sir. Sorry for keeping you.
Oh, there it is.
Here's the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it.
The bloodstain. It's clearly visible, look!
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at that moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's
It's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! The bird.
Oh, I thought it was her making that noise. Done by a Japanese? Me by a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no!
Oh. Oh my god, the bird's carrying her. Oh my god.
Yeah! Oh, wait, she just popped a baby chick.
Oh, the chickies. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ah! Ah!
Oh, the black one. Oh, goodbye.
I'm telling you, this is the funniest game ever.
And the little chicks.
Holy shit.
Please excuse my little outbursts. I briefly lost my composure.
Turn that volume back down to where it was before.
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Actually, you know what? I'm curious about something. Hang on 1 second. Oh, is that a fucking volume slider? I hate this game. Well, Miss Brett. I think it's time you told the Corps what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Not even a loud option. Thanks, Martin Kurt.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using curare.
Curare.
As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So, you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone.
Alright, it's done working. Yeah, no worries, Varga. Appreciate the lurk, bud. And we're probably just going to the end of the case anyways.
And immediately, however, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I lost my chance to slip away unnoticed.
Hell yeah, this game. Thoroughly enjoyed my time with this game. 100% this game on Team just for fun. Hell yeah, Salem. Hope you're doing good, dude. It's been a bit. Yo, you go to Mag, by the way, Salem? I know you went like in like previous years.
In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
You actually managed to get someone to exchange their pass with you because you missed out on tickets this year. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, mag passes were so bad this year. And like, I get it. They can only sell so many, but like, holy shit, dude. Like, previous years they would sell in like December, January. The fact that it sold out in like fucking November, like the start of November, that's insane, dude. It's never sold out that fast before. That was insane. And you find a larger venue soon? I don't know what the fuck they can do, dude. That's kind of the problem. It's like, a larger venue would be nice, sure, but also I'm just like, gosh, I don't know.
As someone who kind of knows the area pretty well, I can think of a few areas. They're, I don't know how. I think one venue's pretty bigger than at least the Gaylord, so.
I think the issue is just like, you know, one, housing that many people, two, having the hotel be okay with like a 24-hour con.
Yeah, that's another thing. MacFest is 24 hours, which is great, but also it can get very crowded.
Yeah, no, like it gets very crowded during like primetime hours, but obviously like there's that sort of like lull period from like I would argue like midnight to like 8 a.m. where it's like it's pretty quiet in a lot of places, not a lot of people like walking around.
I just don't want a Katsucon incident where the plumbing pipes just burst into like
oh god, I heard about that.
Yeah. Like vendors hall. Yeah, it was in vendors hall where the pipes just burst. Like, oh my god.
Yeah,
thank God that did not happen at this year's MacFest.
Yeah, I heard with like when the pipes bursting, it was like a really bad smell. Some people's art stuff got ruined. I think they had to basically like, you know, tell like the vendors that they couldn't like be there. Oh god, Duskip, you were there for that? Oh shit. What about the story from Fallsmeyer? That's wild. Yeah, I know because like Fallsmeyer does stuff for the for like Mag. Like I think I've actually met him like once. I want to say it was crazy. I can imagine. So like, I assume that they like shut down like the entirety of like the vendors hall because you know the smell and they like clean up everything and all that. Like, just imagine like a MagFest and like they basically like imagine a MagFest where they have to shut down the vendors hall, but they still keep keep the game room. And like the arcade, God, I would think they would still keep up the game room and indie arcade area and all that, but I don't know.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Dusk. That the artist didn't get compensated. That's some BS.
They barely compensate the artist. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I hope that artist at least got like a lot of money like after that from like their story, like by like sharing that story, because that's kind of some bullshit. I'm gonna be real. Rooms reopened when they blocked off the area with a water. Okay, you know what? That probably would make the most sense. Yeah, like get the smell out of there, close off the area where like the water was, but keep everything else open. Were that to happen during Mag, I think that's probably would be the play.
I think that did happen in Salem.
Yeah, always some kind of theme every year. It feels like. As well as last year, I think the theme was Sonic. Apparently. It was really funny one. I'm sorry. I know we should change the case right now. I'm getting distracted. But there was one year I remember where like I was like walking with like some friends and going to like their what is it? Their room for the what do you call it? Going to their room for the because they were in like a atrium room, so they had like a little balcony view and everything. On the way there, very fucking sure we passed by the orgy room. Very fucking sure we did. It was wild. I'm like, oh my god, I think that was straight up the actual orgy room. They had the sign and everything in front. I'm like, oh my god, okay.
I think that was 2022. Yeah.
Oh no, that was 24, I believe.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was the one that I saw and walked by. Yeah.
Okay. I remember there was like one like 2022 or 2023. I'm pretty sure it was 2022 because Jules made a video about it. Mm-hmm. That was funny to me.
Like 22, when like barely anybody went to MagFest, it was still a little early for a lot of people, myself included.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I at least wanted to try to go to MagFest again because I don't know, I just was not, like I did meet a few of the some of the mod crew from Claire's, so I got to meet Aelita and Bear. So I forget the name. But Aelita was one of them I know.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the ball of Karari in my handbag.
You called for throwing controllers that year? I say, Jars, did you get called for throwing controllers? Oh no, you did. That's right. Yeah, because you
I
had
did, yeah,
you had
it
the
was
Jar Jar
2023.
Jesus thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was 24. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
No, it was 2023.
Oh, 23's back. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's when I met all you guys. So
Right.
yeah,
Okay.
that will forever be like not like besides like me like getting up on stage, but like 2023 is definitely my best experience at MagFest.
Mm-hmm. My best, I think, was still my very first one, but I think this year was my best. Like, even despite like some like stuff I was going through, I think this last year in retrospect was like, I think my favorite Magnus I think I've done.
And my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
She did have a gun in there.
Under your skirt?
I'm sorry, that says under the U skirt.
Under wait, what? Under your
Ace Attorney would
skirt.
be Ace Attorney without typos.
Yeah, say Ace Attorney will always have a typo in it. I mean, I understand visual novels are very fucking long. I completely understand a typo here and there. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I was right. There were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I wouldn't notice it, or rather that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
Bang! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead. Despite writing my fluent language, I still make mistakes writing in English in my works. I'm not surprised that the text-heavy game is typo. Exactly, yeah. Like I'm
Yeah.
and like I feel you on that. Like I will definitely make mistakes, like typing or writing, plenty of times.
Save here.
naturally, the gunshot caused commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoined the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson before he picked up the gun.
So, there you have it.
What happened to the chicks?
And they say, where are the chicks? You're right.
They're underneath my hat and my dress, and that is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency.
Yes.
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Hell no.
It's like, I don't think you should do that, Judge. I think it's a kind of a threat, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you know, I hope you can forgive me. You accused him for murder.
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution's in agreement.
It can't be. Takasuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
Winston Payne. And you and all your lookalikes destined to forever always be the tutorial. Better start getting used to lose to tough opposition.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? Yes?
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
Retiming on that alert.
Thanks for
You're
the
a little
35
late to
months
the
there, Red.
objection,
Appreciate
but
it.
The trial's over.
Can I also say that it looked like she took the glass and she drank from, it had some drops of water in it? Yeah. Let's see. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. A 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
There he did. He did it. He cursed the entire family lineage.
Forever balding.
Forever balding, forever a loser.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan, which I believe go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
I thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. What will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. No, you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Ah, never mind.
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
in you I sense,
How can I put it?
unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
I decided to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendants, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Not
Guilty!
guilty.
Oh, they use little sakura petals. I guess because no confetti. That's fun. I still love in like Phoenix Wright's win animation Marble 3. Maya just throws around confetti around him. That's such a fun little touch.
No, that's cute.
Yeah.
This court is now adjourned.
Holy shit. Finally over.
I gotta work in the morning too. Yippee.
Same.
Hell yeah. If
That's
you need
not
to head
as-
out, bud,
that's not
like,
as early.
oh, what's up?
That's not as early, so I'm good.
Okay, yeah, because I gotta be at work at 10 tomorrow, so that's why I gotta stop, like, kind of soon if I can. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial.
Yeah, Nosuke. You finally pulled it off. Congratulations.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yuma University Street. Don't forget. Who could this be, I wonder?
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off.
It is... Oh, it's her. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. I see she's like the Mayo source of that animation there. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Although actually, no, I said that with mine, but no, I think that's more of a Trucy animation I just saw there. What am I saying? The kind words should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. This case is this hard, just the tutorial chapter on how the rest of the game's gonna be. Yeah, I mean, it's so weird because it's like people call it like a tutorial, and like I think it is still kind of relatively just a tutorial. But like, what is it? At the end of the day, they're all like just puzzles. Each like segment of like, okay, what's like the puzzle for this part? While telling like a story in between like the puzzles. So like there'll be like tougher puzzles as it goes on, but they won't be like impossible, you know? Speaking Mikotoba, I sense him.
Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed a true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yuma University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson.
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you worked together? I never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Sogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what happens in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows you where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Oh yeah, so I guess like the meaning of her name. Like, is that still a spoiler to know that at this point?
I have it here. Giselle Bullet, the name originated from the type of gun that John Watson was shot with in the Sherlock Holmes canon. The localization rendering of the name makes it more like a legitimate name, with Brett being an actual name.
I see, because it was like Bullet before.
Yeah, because she killed Wilson,
John
who
Watson.
was Watson.
I guess making it a little
They
bit
had to
less
change
obvious.
it.
I mean, I kind of appreciate them not making it just Bullet, because it'd be like, well, that's kind of obvious now, isn't it?
Yeah. I was focused on the Giselle part, like thinking of like a gazelle.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but
What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all.
she will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
Shanghai? What? Shanghai?
Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that.
What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Actually, I think George probably should do this one.
It's a matter of consular jurisdiction.
It was voice. Ah, it was actually
never mind.
Hosonaga.
Yeah. You got this, Peter. Or actually, this is Michaels.
No, oh, wait, no, I'm sorry, it's Ryunosuke, yeah. Inspector Hosonaga.
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate...
But what's this all about consular jurisdiction?
We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan.
What? We can't try her? But then, who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why consular courts? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty.
Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government seeking secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan.
I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game. All along, there was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
Damn, so like, real threat for Ryunosuke, and nothing for her, even if she got caught. I don't believe it.
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, a new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt that woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
yes. Change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
Oh, we're like 23. Yeah, and we're university students. It's fine. But Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Rinosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun.
In that case, might I suggest Le Carnaval? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink.
Hey man, after everything, like, can we get like a discount or something? You're Detective Hosonaga-san, aren't you?
Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnaval. Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnaval's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. Never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Rinosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills are the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I can't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, don't be serious. I helped you today. It was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh, no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what he told me to do, that's all. And I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Rinosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. Being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in even then? Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your clients. Let's look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience. But you never stopped believing in me. Well, I faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again. But you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts. Because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually. Rinosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Sound serious? What is... Peter.
Oh,
Sure.
sorry.
You're good.
You're still here, are you? I thought it was just them talking for the rest. I guess they didn't read the transcript properly.
No, you're good. Oh, Inspector Hosonaga.
I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go.
Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga. He didn't really play much of a part, but still. The poor guy.
And this guy.
It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. It's looking like Hosonaga might be a recurring character in this game, but we'll see on that one. But he's an inspector, which might mean he might come back.
I feel like he's like the gumshoe.
He could be. More importantly. Actually, he could because he does preserve evidence good. We'll see, though. Kazuma didn't yet manage to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And case 1 is done. Yippee. Defense
Holy
debut.
shit.
Completion of episode 1, The Greatest Attorney Adventures, from its opening chapter.
Every time I see the percent on that, I'm like, my brain goes to steam. It's like, that's how many people got this? I know it's not.
Yeah, it's just like
your total
overall.
progress, but still.
The adventure
I thought it was global.
The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Investigation Part 1.
Here it is.
Yeah.
I love the Titanic.
The Titanic. We're doing that, like, I guess we'll start that tomorrow. Since my stream schedule does say we'll be streaming more Ace Attorney tomorrow. So thank you all for being here, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for hosting, Michael.
Hmm?
Thanks for hosting. Or, yeah, thanks for streaming.
Yeah. See, I did want to break in between days for Ace Attorney, but now I'm just like, well, I didn't stream it Tuesday, so oops.
Better not. I'm very excited for this one.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm sorry, I'm just realizing, like, with my schedule, like, it is not aligned properly, because that Y from Ace Attorney on the left side for Tuesday is way farther right than the one it is for Thursday. I'm fixing that shit the next chance I get for my, like, next schedule. I show that is not aligned properly.
Wait, what's up with the... like, what's not aligned?
On the Tuesday and the Thursday, if you look at the bottom left...
I see it.
Yeah, there's more of the Y on, like, from Great Ace Attorney on Tuesday than on Thursday. So I'm like, oh, it's not aligned properly. Okay, I need to fix that. But yeah, more Ace Attorney tomorrow. Friday, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls beta. Pretty sure you could stream that. If you cannot, for some weird reason, stream that, I'll have to look into that. If straight up I actually am not allowed to stream that, then...
Just put, like, Max Dude's face in the corner, then you'll get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. No, like, if for some weird reason I'm not allowed to stream that, which I really doubt that, because I think people will be streaming it that night, then I will do something else, I don't know what. And Sunday is looking like it's going to be Mario Kart, based on talking with friends, so yeah. Thank y'all for being here, guys, though. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to check out the Discord, consider doing so. Also seeing new faces there, helps you see whenever we go live. Same thing with my Twitter, my Blue Sky. You can find my socials command as well as my VOD channel, which... Did I upload this first stream onto my VOD channel? I think I did, right? Yep, I did. Okay, yeah, it's on my uploads channel, my Discord. Yep, so I did do that already. Cool. I've already played at the bottom of the stream, so if they want to take down your stream, they'll have to go through, what's his name, Mark Brown or whatever. Oh, like Arthur the Aardvark. Okay, like Arthur? What? No, I see what you mean now. And also, if you help support the stream in another way, Torrent account is the way to do so. You can wipe things off that if you ever so choose to do so. It's completely privacy safe. I know it says anonymous. I have to really update that, what that actually means. Of just like it's a privacy safe method of like sending me things if you ever want to. And it's not required to do so, of course, but it is always appreciated. With that, though, let's go find a raid target. Who's currently going right now? I think there was one friend I saw go. Yeah, okay, he's still going. Let me pop up that raid channel there. 1 second. Okay, yeah, he's still going. Okay, I shall raid them then. What are we raiding with, though? God, I have to make sure it's not spoilery, obviously. 'Cause I had thought about, like, the swan, but it's like, Although, actually, I feel like just out of context, the swan flies. Or even just, like, just the swan. it's pretty out of context enough.
Birds.
Swamp. Wait, what was your first one?
I think just, like,
Nigel?
just the swan flies. It's like, no, maybe it might be 2%. Maybe just the bird. Or just the... I think, like, just
chicks.
birds.
The
I was thinking
birds.
swan flies birth chicks.
Know what?
I don't know.
I have an idea. I think I'm liking what Peter's saying here. We're gonna go with where's the what emote? I have it. There we go. We'll do hashtag birds.
Hashtag birds.
Hashtag birds. All right. Twice playing Kirby Air Riders. He's hosting a
Hell
lobby.
yeah.
The lobby, I don't know if it's full or not. But if you guys feel like playing some Air Riders with Twi, if you got the game, consider doing so. He's a good dude. Good host for all kinds of things. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we'll be starting case 2 up here tomorrow. I imagine we'll probably just do the investigation more than likely, and just go from there. We'll see how it goes. I don't know really what to expect, but we'll start case 2 tomorrow, basically. So yeah, Peter and Jarzus, thank you both for being here. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right, I should probably go like start decompressing because I do have work in the morning. So yeah.
Same here.
Yeah. I gotta go in at 10, which means I get up at 8:30 usually. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Good night.
Bye bye.